Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready for our first contest 10U tonight. HARC baseball from Hutchinson Park, Little League Field, Lake Hutch. Rippling ever so slightly as a storm has just moved through. Joshua Scully and Carl Childs here with you tonight. We'll get started with number 67 for the Expos, Henry Kowalczyk. This one going to miss 1-0. Henry, the leadoff bat for Coach Chris Mangus. This one misses outside. We certainly appreciate the time Coach Mangus took with us. Prior to the start of this game, we had a ever so slight rain delay before we got started. 2-0 is going to miss outside. 3-0. The Expos dressed in their traditional Expos garb. I know you probably have not seen traditional Expos garb in over 20 years now since the team relocated to Washington, D.C. This is going to be a walk issued to Henry. First base runner today. Now we're going to see Maurice Godfrey. They call him Mo. And Carl, do you make that out for Mo to be a 1 or a 7? Is that a 1?
I think that's a 1.
We're going to say 1 for Mo Godfrey. Maurice, what a great name for a Montreal Expo. Left-handed bat. Pitch on the way to Maurice. This one is in for a strike. Henry Kowalczyk has the sliding mitt on, so he may be ready to take off soon. Here's the pitch coming from the righty. He steps and delivers to Mo. This one's going to miss high and away. Mo will be followed by Connor Jackson and John Mangus, the cleanup bat for the Expos. Expos taking on the Phillies here in Game 1. The Phillies in an aquamarine and black uniform. This one's going to skip across home plate, and they're going to check on Henry. Henry will drift back. I really love, Carl, the Expos uniform even has the Canadian flag patch on the arm. Now that is sharp. That is some great detail. This one misses away, and Mo Godfrey draws the walk. 2 base runners now for the Expos. And we'll see Connor Jackson, Carl Childs, Joshua Scully here with you tonight. Carl, kind enough to share the press box with me for a moment until I step outside onto the roof of the Phillies dugout. Just a few raindrops continue to fall here. This one's going to miss outside to Connor Jackson. Lafayette Manor Incorporated, the sponsor of the Expos. The Expos making it all the way from the province of Quebec. This one going to miss outside. Connor Jackson, the number 3 bat. If he reaches, we'll see Mangus and then Arlo Vale. Here's the pitch. This one skips across the plate and misses. 3-0 is your count. 2 runners on for the Expos. I love that we have a team in HARC baseball this year named the Expos. Bill and I had talked about that last year. Love to see that name back in circulation. Here's the 3-0 pitch on the way. This one misses away, and a walk issued to Connor Jackson. Jackson wears number 29 for the Expos. We did have a passing thunderstorm. I think even the city of Uniontown had a bit heavier rainfall than we did. Some rumbles of thunder and a few raindrops, nothing too terrible. John Mangus will step in, right-handed bat. Expos uniforms, white pants, blue shirt, red trim and name, red number. And you've got that Canadian flag on the sleeve. Cool evening expected tonight. Pitch on the way to Mangus. This one's in for a strike, 0-1. Bases loaded full of Expos. 2 Expos in scoring position. I don't see any geese or ducks on the pond just yet, speaking of Lake Hutch, but there's a couple here on the field. This one misses up high. We are going to review with you after the top of the first the rules for 10U. Doubleheader tonight. This one will miss outside. And right now the sun is even trying to come out. Clouds parting, heavy clouds on the horizon in a few places. This one swung on and missed. Definitely some heavy cloud cover to the south. And to the east, this one cut on and missed. John Mangus, the cleanup bat. He'll be followed by Vale and then Weston Wolf. I love a name with some good alliteration. Pitch on the way here, swung on and missed, and that's going to be the first out. Now we'll see Arlo Vale step in. Vale, the right-handed bat. Ready to go. One down. Bases full of Expos. Vale watches this one come in, takes the ball. We also want to thank the sponsor of the Phillies tonight, Penn Summit Insurance. Larry Smith, your head coach for the Phillies. Phillies looking to get out of a jam here. This one is going to be up high, and Vale leans out of the way. Carl shared with me prior to the game, maybe a cold evening ahead of us, and Carl came dressed for it. He's ready maybe for a mid-spring snowfall. This one misses. He did not bring his shovel, though, so if we get a covering, we can't help in that regard. We did very quickly move all of our furniture under cover, though, once the rain started to fall. Sun out right now. This one taken for a strike. Vale watched that one come in, took a long look, decided not to go. Pitch on the way to Vale. This one swung on and missed. That's going to be a second strike. Full count here on Arlo Vale. Bases were loaded with 3 walks, but right now the Phillies starting to settle in ever so slightly. Pitch on the way here. This one's up high, and that's going to be a walk to Arlo Vale, and that will walk in a run. Kowalczyk will score it 1-0. And now we'll see Weston Wolf. 1 down via a strikeout. And if Wolf is not a double play victim here, we're going to see Hunter Kryzak as well. Wolf swings on and misses this one. Hard to believe the Expos have now been 20 years plus removed from Major League Baseball. This one inside for a strike. Catching the inside corner of the plate. 0-2 count now on Weston Wolf. This one swung on and missed. And that's going to be 2 down. And we'll see Hunter Kryzak. Hunter with a chance here to really cash in for the Expos against this Philly squad. This one's up high. I can remember going to Three Rivers Stadium and seeing the Montreal Expos come into town to take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. That would have been probably 1999 if I had to guess. This one misses down low. Pitch on the way to Kryzak. He's going to take a strike. 2-1 count. 1-0 your score. play 6 innings in 10U. Pitch on the way here. Swung on and missed. Even count now, 2-2. If Kryzak is able to reach, we'll see Noah Mihalko and Jaron Groover. Sage Callahan will round out this Expos lineup. And this one's in for a strike, and that's going to be a strikeout. 4 walks, but 3 strikeouts will get it done. The Expos do pick up a run. It is 1-0 in favor of our friends from Quebec. The Phillies come to the plate in the bottom of the first in just a moment. While we wait for that to happen, let's give ourselves a look at the rules for 10U just to refresh our listeners and to refresh ourselves. I can't speak for Carl, but one too many head injuries for me to remember these rules year to year. So here we go. Stealing is permitted in 10U. The base runner may leave the occupied base once the ball has passed the batter. A base runner may only advance 1 base on a steal attempt. There's a rule clarification here. A ball that is batted in play does not constitute as an overthrow, only applies to attempted steals and pass balls. Play is dead at umpire's discretion. Players may not advance on an overthrow caused by a steal attempt. A base runner may not steal home under any circumstances. 1 warning will be given to each time a team has a player leave too early. After that, they're called out. Bunting is allowed. Players are permitted to pitch 6 innings per week. This includes playoff games. A pitcher may pitch 3 innings per game. Must have a 40-hour rest period. Pitchers are permitted to make only 1 appearance per game. There are no balks. Pitching week will be Sunday to Saturday. A pitcher throwing 1 pitch during a game constitutes 1 inning pitched. Innings pitched in a delayed game counts against the pitcher in that week. Any pitcher hitting 3 batters per inning or 5 total per game will be removed. If a Midget League team has a 12-run lead, the team with the lead will be given the win. If 3.5 or 4 innings are completed, the home team will get its last at-bats. The time limit will be 2 hours from the time the game started. No team may score more than 5 runs per inning. This rule does not apply to the final inning. No new inning can start after 1 hour and 45 minutes has been played. So there you go. And Carl, I promise after this I'll move outside and stop crowding you. I think the rain has probably moved on. Colton Stambaugh going to lead us off for the Phillies. Again, the Phillies coaching staff, Larry Smith, your head coach, Spencer Toth, Robert Newman Jr., James Stambaugh, your assistants. Colton Stambaugh gets us started. Colton Chury bats 2. After that, you'll see Maverick Smith. So we'll see at least that many. Expos and Phillies. A classic NL East showdown from yesteryear. I have a Montreal Expos ball cap that I found for today and then forgot to wear. Colton Stambaugh will step in. Takes a quick timeout here. Colton wears number 4 for the Phillies. The Phillies, again, aqua, marine, and black. Neat-looking uniform. First one's a ball to Colton. Pitching for the Expos, Javier Vasquez. No, I mean Henry Kowalczyk, rather. If you remember who Javier Vasquez is, this one skips in. Have an extra wing on Wing Wednesday. Javier Vasquez, longtime Expos pitcher, near the end of their existence and ultimately spent some time with the Yankees. He was one of my favorite Expos back in the day. Played on some good Expo teams with Vladimir Guerrero. This one misses. Jose Vidro. If memory serves me correct, Brad Fulmer was on some of those teams. Kowalczyk, right-handed pitcher, will come set, pitches on its way. This one will go behind Stambaugh, and he's going to take the walk. So leadoff walks each way. And now we're going to see Colton Chury. We remember this young man from last year. Colton certainly capable of putting a ball in play. Crowd starting to materialize now as the sun is out and a light breeze has taken form. Runner's going to go on a pitch that gets away, and easily down to second base is Chury. Check that, Stambaugh. 2 Coltons. Stambaugh's on second. Chury's at the plate. Kowalczyk will kick and deal. Here's the pitch. A good pitch, but Chury drops this one into right field, and that one has trouble written all over it. Chury around first base. Ball just now recovered around second. And the race is on. Chury coming around third base. Chury full steam ahead. No throw in sight. Chury, a home run. Here in the first inning, a 2-run shot from Colton Chury. And just like that, it is 2-1 in favor of the Phillies. Colton Chury, our first home run of the season. And, Carl, let's estimate the distance on that fly ball. We're going to say probably 205 to 210 feet. 212 down the left field line will get you out. This one hit foul. Again, the crowd really beginning to materialize here for us, which is great to see. Maverick Smith at the plate. Maverick playing third base tonight for the Phillies. Good contact there. Now a few people drifting in that direction to protect their vehicles from Maverick. Maverick pops this one up. 0-2. Jackson Toth in the on-deck circle. Pitch on the way to Chury. Chury will take this one. Check that. My goodness, my mind's still on Colton Chury. Maverick Smith will take this one outside. Quite a few of these players, actually, we remember from last year. Pitch on the way. This one up high. And Maverick Smith will leave it there. First home run of the season, at least that we have seen for 10U. Colton Chury. Not too surprising. This one's going to miss outside and low. And Maverick Smith has battled all the way back after going down 0-2. He's got it back to a 3-2 count. Kowalczyk will come set. Now here's the payoff pitch. And this one is going to be driven foul toward the Expos dugout. And, Carl, we might have, let me take a look this way before I say it. We might have a beautiful evening creeping in on us here. This one misses high, and Maverick Smith will draw the walk. So Jackson Toth will step in. Jackson is a left-handed bat. Pitch on the way to him is going to miss. Runner's going to take off. Throw down to second base is not in time. So Maverick has himself a stolen base today. Kowalczyk sends this one down. A cut here and a miss from Toth. This one will miss up high. 2-1 count on Toth. We're going to see Noah Harris bat 5. Wyatt Casimir 6. Braden Newman 7. This one's hit on the ground. Good play here by Kowalczyk, who flips over 1-3 on the putout. One down. Noah Harris watches one downstairs. Harris doing the catching tonight. Wow, and Harris going to drive this one to deep center. That one is off the fence at the 2:30 mark. One run is going to score ahead. Now Harris has got a full head of steam. He's going to try it. Rounding the hot corner, this is Noah Harris, and he is in with a home run, another 2-run shot. And that one, Carl, we're going to say probably went 220. Noah Harris, a 2-run home run. And your score now 4-1. Here's Wyatt Casimir. We remember Wyatt for sure from last year. Wyatt, really exciting player. Henry Kowalczyk will deal. This one out in front of the plate. 2 home runs for the Phillies here in the first inning. First one from Colton Cherry. We're thinking somewhere between 205 and 210 on that one. Casimir cuts and misses. 1-2 count on Wyatt. Noah Harris probably 220 feet on that one, maybe actually just a bit more than that. May have been closer to 225, and that's going to be a strikeout. 2 down for the Phillies here. And they'll send to the plate number 21, Braden Newman. Newman started this game in left center. Expos looking to hold the Phillies to 4. Kowalczyk will deal. This one nearly hit Newman. He was just able to get out of the way. Next one on the way. This one skips in, blocked. This one will miss outside. Newman will be followed by Christian McDowell. This one's down low, and Newman draws the walk. Two down. If McDowell is able to reach, we'll see Sage Pokratsky. And Nicholas Hogan will round out the Phillies lineup. Kowalczyk. Good-looking pitch here. Generates a strike. This one skips in. Throw out to second base. Newman is in. Stolen base for Braden Newman. This one down low. Good start here tonight for the Phillies. This one goes upstairs. Newman takes a lead, then drifts back to second base. And the next one is going to hit the batter. And Pokratsky hit by the pitch. We're going to check on him. He seems to be just fine. Jogs down to first base. Runners on first and second now for the Phillies. Named for, of course, the Philadelphia Phillies, longtime rival to the Montreal Expos in the National League East. Here's one golfed into left field foul. And Carl, I'm sorry, I think I got out of order there. That was McDowell hit by the pitch. This is Sage Pokratsky. Leading runner, Newman, going to take off, and he's it again with a second stolen base. Oh, 2 count. This one's going to miss and give Sage some new life. Christian McDowell also moved up there, so he's on second base. 2 runners in scoring position for the Phillies. This one way up high. Phillies got a great graphic of the Liberty Bell on the front of their uniform. Carl, what are your thoughts on the new Pennsylvania license plates with the Liberty Bell?
I like them. It's a nice little change.
This one's going to miss outside. So Pokratsky has battled his way through the count. Haven't decided yet. And this is going to be a strikeout and a third out. 4-1 your score after 1 inning. The Expos will return to the plate. The Expos, of course, after a lengthy back and forth struggle between ownership and the city of Montreal, relocated to Washington, D.C. following the 2004 season, became the Washington Nationals in 2005. The Expos ownership situation had not been great since the early 90s. And several people in Quebec were not quite ever able to organize a means to keep the team in the city. And a lot of it boiled down to a need for a new field. Of course, the Expos played in a facility originally designed for the Olympics and not really designed for baseball. Was state-of-the-art in its time, but never a baseball venue per se, just a venue large enough to host the Expos. There were plans just before the Expos relocated to build a new downtown field in Montreal, which I think would have been really neat. But unfortunately, that did not come to fruition, and the city lost the Expos to Washington. Now Montreal in the mix for an expansion team. Major League Baseball wants to expand by 2 teams, and relatively soon that will bring about a realignment. And some of the contenders, as we're going to start off with Noah Mihalko. First pitch to him upstairs. Mihalko will be followed by Groover and Callahan. This one is well struck, and it finds the gap between third and short. And Noah Mihalko has a single. And that's one way to start the inning for the Expos, who are looking to answer. Carl, is there any chance I can borrow your towel? Going to just give the table a... Here's one, bounced back to the pitcher. Could be trouble. Flip on to 1. And they're going to get Groover on a 1-3 putout. Carl, I'm not sure why, but I am hearing a really unique tone in my headset that I have not heard before. Runner on second base. Callahan has stepped in. Sage Callahan, right-handed bat. Thanks, Carl. Yes, sir. This one's going to miss to Callahan. Next pitch on the way upstairs. Callahan's going to offer and miss. Callahan behind this one. After Sage, the Expos will flip over their order. 1-2 pitch. Going to be swung at, and that is a strikeout. And we go back to the Expos pitcher, Henry Kowalczyk. Nope, check that. No, this is Kowalczyk. So we are indeed back to the top of the order. Kowalczyk drew a walk and scored a run last time through. Pitch to him is up high. In fact, the three Expos to lead this game off all drew walks. And Henry has got a 3-0 count here. He's working toward another. Mahalko on second. Top two for 1 your score. Kowalczyk fouls this one back. Henry has the pencil baseball bat that everyone likes so much. We like those, and Carl, you may have seen a few of these around. We like the bats that look like the Rocket Popsicle. I'm sure we will. They're out there. They are out there. This is going to be a walk to Henry. And now 2 on for the Expos. And this is going to be Mo Godfrey. Mo, the lefty. Pitch to Mo. Ball is down low. This one misses outside. Of course, the Montreal Expos fielded some great teams in their day, some really, really good teams. Great development. This one misses away. Arguably had one of the best teams in baseball, and they did have the best record in the National League during the strike-shortened season in the early 90s. This one's in for a strike. I once read a what if written by a baseball writer. If that strike had never happened, he had the Yankees beating the Expos in the World Series that year 4-2. This one's in for a strike. Full count to Maurice Godfrey. Two outs. Payoff pitch. Runners on first and second. Mo's going to take one just outside. And now the bases are loaded, full of Expos again. The Expos had the bases loaded in the first inning. We'll see a courtesy runner come on for Henry so he can go prepare himself for the bottom of the frame. And this will be Connor Jackson at the plate. Connor takes one outside. 1-0 count. This one upstairs. We go 2-0. Had a chance many years ago to actually visit Montreal. Really enjoyed that trip. Drove through the Quebecois countryside. 2-0 pitch is going to be down on the plate. 3-0. Southern Quebec is really beautiful country. Pitch on the way. This is a called strike. Three-one pitch on the way. This one's inside, and that walk will score a run. Noah Mahalko comes around to do that. 4-2. John Mangus will step in ready to go. While we're having a meeting at the mound for the Phillies, the South Union Township Sports Network is going to take this opportunity to wish a couple of happy birthdays. And we do have a few birthdays out there from the world of baseball. Nico Horner, born today in 1997. Many of you also familiar with Wilson Contreras in the major leagues by way of Venezuela. Born today, May 13. Let's not go back to March. May 13, 1992. New pitcher is going to be Jackson Toth. From the world of the National Hockey League, also born today in 1989, P.K. Subban. Of course, hockey remains very popular in Quebec. Also, one name I know everyone will remember, especially if you enjoy a good curveball. Barry Zito, born today in 1978. Barry started his career with the Oakland Athletics all those years ago. Swing and a strike called here. Mangus with a chance to put the Expos not just back in the game, but a big hit here, you think probably puts them back in the lead. They led 1-0 early. This one swung on and missed. 0-2 goes the count. If Mangus is able to reach, he'll be followed by Arlo Vale, who walked the last time through and walked in a run. This one's going to just miss. John Mangus set. Toth will kick and deal. Here's the pitch. This one is hit well to center field, and it's nearly caught. It will get down into center. It gets all the way to the Dick's Sporting Goods sign. Mangus around second base. He wants three. Mangus around third base. Mangus looking for the grand slam, and he is tagged out at home. But he drives in three. And the Expos are back in front, 5-4. Will officially score that as a 3 RBI triple. What a hit, Carl. 5-4 your score as we move to the bottom of the second. Some big hits here early in the season. My goodness. While we're talking birthdays, Carl, I got to share this one with you. Born today in 1966, one of my favorite musicians of all time. Now, I know he's a divisive figure. You either love him or you hate him. Born today in 1966, Darius Rucker of Hootie and the Blowfish fame. Also born today in 1964, happy birthday to Stephen Colbert, American comedian and talk show host. Also born today in 1969, American guitarist and songwriter, Buckethead. I really hope his mother didn't give him that name. I don't think she would have. Ready now for the bottom of the second inning here on the shores of Lake Hutch. Expos lead at 5-4. And we do have a new pitcher for the Expos. We'll get a number here for you. This is going to be number 1. And that is Maurice Godfrey. If you really want to turn the clocks back, today would have been the 104th birthday of Bea Arthur, American actress and singer born today in 1922. Today also the birthday of Harvey Keitel, American actor born today in 1939. Quite a few birthdays on May the 13th. Mo Godfrey's a lefty. Mo's going to come set. Here's the pitch. Little sidearm action there, Carl. I like that. This one's going to miss. Nick Hogan will get us started. Then we go back to the top of the order. Godfrey will kick and deal. This one misses down low. Now, Carl, I've only seen Mo throw 2 pitches here, but I'm telling you what, if he locks this in, that delivery is going to give some people some trouble. This one's in for a strike. 2-1. Maurice Godfrey in for the Expos in relief here, looking to hold on to a 1-run lead. And this one hits the bat, so that's a foul ball, 2-2. Hogan had wanted to step out of the way, and ball catches the bat in the act. This one goes up high, 3-2. Payoff pitch from Mo Godfrey. This one on the way. This is going to be called a strikeout. And we're going to see Colton Stambaugh. And after him, Colton Chury. Chury was your starting pitcher for the Phillies. He's already hit a home run today. Stambaugh, the first time through, drew a walk, scored a run. This time he chops one back to Mo, and Mo tosses one on to first base. Well done for the Expos. For the Expos, that's Groover on first base. 1-3 on the putout. 2 down here quickly in the second. Mo Godfrey locking in. Now he'll face the dangerous Colton Chury. First pitch to Chury, in for a strike. One thing I have to say, too, Carl, for Mo, he's got the official as you're going to get Expos cleats on. Look at those cleats. This one up high. They really complement the whole uniform. One pitch coming from Mo Godfrey. And Cherry's going to take this one up high. 2-1. But you know what, Carl? Here's how I see it. If you're going to play as the Montreal Expos, you got to do it in style. Carl had shared with me back in his younger days, he once played for the Expos. This one chases Cherry from the plate. Count goes 3-1. 2 down here, 5-4 your score. Expos led 1-0 after the top of the first. Phillies struck for 4. Expos answered with 4. And this one's going to hit Cherry. And Cherry gets a free base out of this. And Colton's pretty quick, so the Expos will want to keep an eyeball on him as Maverick Smith steps in. This one misses inside. Cherry's already on the move. He's in easily. Throw gets away. And according to the rules, Cherry not allowed to move on that one. Godfrey will come set now. Lefty pitcher, righty batter. This one just misses. Cherry's going to go again. Throw down to get him. Gets away. And Cherry again will hold this time at the hot corner. I had a feeling Colton would be moving when given the opportunity. So far today, he's 1 for 1. Home run, obviously scored a run, drove in 2 RBI. This one hit foul. Colton now with 2 stolen bases. So he's looking to lead the Phillies early in multiple categories. Of course, we also had a home run from Noah Harris. Wave and a miss from Maverick Smith. Smith walked last time, stole a base. Ultimately scored when Harris homered. Full count now. Godfrey. I think we got a piece of this one. So Smith will stay alive. Godfrey, with his delivery and the fact that he's a lefty, is, I'm sure, giving these batters a very different look as the ball comes out of his hand. This one is swung on and missed, and that's a strikeout. Godfrey hits a batter, but strikes out 2. And the Phillies do not score in the second inning. We move now to the third inning of play. And the Expos will be starting with Arlo Vale. Today, a very important day in American history. You have to roll the clock all the way back to 1501. Today in 1501, European explorer Amerigo Vespucci set sail for the Americas. of course, not yet identified as the Americas. And this was not Amerigo's first voyage to the Americas, but as you may already know, North and South America bear his name, largely due to his explorations and the map making he did while he was here and the note taking, which strongly suggested that he was not seeing the coast of Asia, but instead seeing a new landmass. And ultimately, due to his work, North and South America would come to bear his name. And it was his 1501 voyage when he really began to consider as to whether or not he was looking at Asia or some new landmass. Also, today is Independence Day, May 13th. Today is Independence Day in Ecuador. So if you're listening from Quito today, happy Independence Day. May the 13th. Ecuador gained its independence in 1830. Ecuador, of course, sort of sandwiched between Peru and Colombia in South America. And, of course, it draws its name from the equator. So we're ready to go with inning number 3, scheduled to play 6 in what has been a good one so far. This one did start a few minutes late. Joshua Scully, Carl Childs here with you on the shores of Lake Hutch on the Little League field, on a cool May evening. First pitch is going to be hit. And this one drops in fair. And we're thinking 2 bases now, and we'll have 2 bases. A leadoff double for Weston Wolf. Check that, Arlo Vale. I thought that was Arlo. This is going to be Weston. And Weston gave a few people in the parking lot a bit of a scare. This one in for a strike. Arlo Vale, 1 for 1 now today with a double and a walk. This one hit well through the hole between short and third, and this is going to score a run. Weston with an RBI single. Good piece of hitting there for Weston. Arlo scores. 6-4, the Expos lead. Hunter Kryzak will step in, right-handed bat. Pitch on the way from Toth. Toth will come set, working quickly here. Next one to Kryzak, swung on and missed. 0-2 count. Now with the rain gone, we have some bicyclists. There's a strikeout, a few bicyclists along the lake. Noah Mahalko will come to the plate. Noah last time singled, scored a run. Takes a cut. Goes down 0-1. Jackson Toth came in to replace Chury. This one's going to go up high. Count now 1-1. 1-1 pitch coming from Toth. This one hit back to Toth. It rolls just under his glove. And a charging effort does not get Mahalko. We're going to score that as an infield single. Mahalko now 2 for 2. And we're going to see Jaron Groover step in. Groover last time through grounded out 1-3. This one is going to be struck to second, and it finds its way through into right field. And they're going to send the lead runner. And he is just in ahead of the throw. And now, backside runner's going to get up to third base. That's Mahalko in at third. I hope he's okay. Slid into the base. Going to gain his footing. So Weston Wolf came around to score there. Groover's on first base. And at the plate, Sage Callahan. 7-4. 0-2 pitch. Callahan struck out last time through. Toth. Callahan will do the same here. And there are 2 outs in the third inning. Back to the top of the order with Henry Kowalczyk, the lefty, who has walked twice. Takes the ball. Runners on the corners for the Expos. Again, the Expos sponsor Lafayette Manor Incorporated, Penn Summit Insurance. For the Phillies are wearing the Philadelphia Phillies City Connect uniform. Here's the Expos with a hit from Kowalczyk, and that's going to score a run. And Henry now 1 for 1 today with an RBI. Eight to 4. And that was Mahalko scoring. So Noah Mahalko has 2 runs today. And this is Mo Godfrey. Maurice. This pitch also down low. Mo's had a good game here today, both on the mound and at the plate. He has reached both times via walk. Pitch on the way to the lefty. Takes a cut, fouls this one back. Second game of our doubleheader today, scheduled for 7:45. We'll see if we keep pace for that one. This one's going to miss, and it's a friendly count for Mo. We want to thank the South Union Township supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. Mo hits this one hard on the ground. Play is going to be made at short, throw on to first, and Mo is retired. 6-3 on the putout. Expos now lead 8-4 here in the third inning. We also want to thank United Bank, Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group, and Agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialist, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, and physical therapist Jim Burns. We also want to thank, of course, our friends at CUTV, including Gary Smith, as well as Armstrong and Breezeline Cable. Of course, a great thank you to the South Union Township supervisors who have helped to make this broadcast possible. Looking back at this date in history, today, May the 13th, in 1846, the United States declared war on Mexico following a dispute over the American annexation of Texas and a Mexican military incursion. That, of course, would result in the Mexican-American War, which would end 2 years later with a victory for the United States when American General Winfield Scott captured Mexico City. Mo Godfrey loosening up, preparing to face the Phillies again. He did just fine in the previous inning. And we are ready to go. Bottom three. Jackson Toth will look at a ball. Expos have now built an 8-4 advantage. One-0 coming from Godfrey. This is in for a strike, 1-1. Some cloud cover has returned. We did enjoy a few moments of sunlight. Now a 1-2 count from Godfrey. Godfrey really showing what he can do here. He's looked sharp since entering the game. This one goes upstairs, though, 2-2. Hard to believe, May the 13th, already the 133rd day of the year. Full count now for Toth. Last time through, Toth hit into a 1-3 putout. 232 days remaining in 2026. Not sure how that happened. This pitch on the way. This one misses, and Toth will draw the walk. So a base runner for the Phillies in the third. Phillies had one base runner in the second. That was Colton Chury, who was hit by a pitch. Now we're going to see Noah Harris. Harris hit a 2-run shot, and because of that, I'm going to stand up so I get a good view of wherever this goes. First pitch on the way from Godfrey. A ball. Toth is going to take off. He's into second easily. Carl, you have to give some credit to Jackson Toth. His sliding mitt perfectly matches that City Connect Phillies uniform. This one's also going to miss, and Toth is going to take off again, and he's into third. Throw down, not in time. Two stolen bases for Toth. Pitch on the way to Harris. He takes up there 3-0. Taking all the way that time. Waiting to see if Godfrey will bring one into the strike zone. Here's this pitch, and that one's a good-looking pitch. 3-1. Three-one offering from Godfrey. Here it is. Swung on and missed. 3-2. Three-two pitch coming from Godfrey. This one swung on and missed, and that's a strikeout. Good battle back there from Godfrey. Wyatt Casimir at the plate. Wyatt swings on and misses here. Wyatt was a lot of fun to watch last season. Really, really good ball player. Left-handed bat. Lefty on lefty. This one misses up high. 1-1 count. This one's in for a strike. Now 1-2. That one catching the upper corner of the strike zone. This one is going to be popped up. Foul ball. Casimir continuing to battle. He'll be followed by Braden Newman and Christian McDowell. Newman last time drew a walk. McDowell hit by a pitch. Wyatt continuing to battle here. Works it to a 2-2 count. Expos lead 8-4. Phillies have a man just a station away. And that is in for a strike. And there are 2 down. And now we're going to see if Mo is able to strand this runner at third base. Braden Newman, we remember him from last year. He drew a walk, stole a couple of bases last time through. He'll take a strike to get started, 0-1. Godfrey. Here's his pitch. This one just misses, 1-1. Mo Godfrey today has looked pretty sharp, even as this one gets away and we go 2-1. He's 0 for 1 at the plate with a couple of walks. The 2-1 pitch coming. Pitch on the way from Godfrey. This is in for a strike, 2-2. Godfrey looking to again strand a base runner. Similar situation to the previous inning. Cherry was hit, stole 2 bases, was left at third. Here's the 2-2. This one up high and we go full. Thanks as always for checking us out on the South Union Township Sports Network. A cool but otherwise pleasant evening here at the Little League field. Lights are on. Mo is going to hit Newman. And Newman pops right back up. And gets down to first base. This is Christian McDowell. McDowell was hit last time. First pitch to him. Up high and inside for a ball. Following McDowell, we'll get Sage Pokratsky. This one waved at and missed. Following that, Nick Hogan. One pitch coming. This one down low. 2-1. Godfrey looking to get through this inning and to the back half of this ball game with an 8-4 lead. Newman's going to go uncontested. He's in at second base. Now possibly an opportunity here for McDowell to pick up a couple of RBI, 2 runners in scoring position. Here's Godfrey's offering. This one's in for a strike, and we go full count. Another full count situation for Godfrey. Godfrey looking to deliver a strike here. And the lefty delivers, and that's in for strike 3. And Godfrey strikes out 3 in the third inning. He has struck out 5 since entering the contest. 8-4 here on the South Union Township Sports Network. The Expos on top of the Phillies. Fourth inning coming up next. And as we flip this scorebook back over to the Expos side of the card, we'll see where we're at with this lineup. Connor Jackson, I believe, is who we should be seeing at the plate. Connor Jackson so far today, 2 walks. Might as well share with Carl 2 more on this day in history items and get all of these out of the way and then move into some trivia for game number 2. On this date, May the 13th in 1888, Brazil abolished slavery, the last country in the Americas to do so. Today in 1888. Also today in 1862, a runaway slave from the Confederacy named Robert Smalls stole the steamboat Planter. He sailed it through Confederate lines, and he handed it over to the United States Navy, who then commissioned it as the gunboat USS Planter and appointed Smalls as the captain, thus making him the first African-American man to command a U.S. ship. Robert Smalls doing that on this date in 1862. Someone needs to make that a movie.
I agree. Are you guys covering the game tomorrow? The game's here tomorrow?
We will not be here tomorrow. This one in for a strike against Connor Jackson. Unfortunately, I believe this is the only time we're here this week. We are back several times next week and the week after that. I know that. This one's going to miss 1-1. Tomorrow, Carl, I will be on the... No, not softball. I wish I was on softball. I'll be making the field trip to PNC Park to see a Pirates game. Should be fun. Will be a cool day. Rockies in town. Today is Keller. Tomorrow is Carmen Mlodzinski. This one inside, full count. Mlodzinski will pitch tomorrow, and he'll take on Chase Dolander. This one waved at and missed for strike 3. I believe today, now I'm second guessing myself as we see John Mangus step in. Mangus 1 for 2 with a triple and 3 RBI. Looks at one outside here. I believe today is Mitch Keller and Jose Quintana. I believe so. This one is going to be chopped foul. Pitching for the Phillies now, by the way, Colton Stambaugh. One down for Mangus. This one up high. Mangus really laid into one. This is in for a strike. He did that back in the second inning. Inning number 4 now. Phillies and Expos. Expos lead it 8-4. This one goes over Mangus's head. The Expos take their name from the Montreal Exposition, which was held in Montreal just before the formation of the baseball club. This one waved at and missed. 2 strikeouts so far for Stambaugh. The name Expo was chosen primarily because It would be pronounced almost the exact same in French as it was in English. This one misses up high. Montreal, of course, a bilingual city. This one inside. Much more so than the provincial capital, Quebec. That's a great question, Carl. I'm going to do my best to explain that. That's not an easy question to answer. This one's going to miss down low. And at the plate right now, following 2 strikeouts, we've got Arlo Vale. Arlo, by the way, did double earlier in this game, drew a walk, drove in the first run of the game. This one misses up high, and that'll be a walk for Arlo Vale. And I want to get his number officially. He's number 7. So if we're going to really look at a literal translation, Carl, I would say the word expo is sort of like the equivalent of a merchant or a trader, like Trader. And given Montreal's position on an island in the center of the St. Lawrence River and a long-time trade hub along the St. Lawrence, I sort of get that. Expo would sort of be like merchant. If someone's listening from Montreal and wants to call in and clarify that for us, we would certainly appreciate it. This one hit to short, and a long throw to first base will get the runner. 6-3 on the putout. Weston Wolf grounding out. So, 1 left aboard. Nobody scores. Top 4. We now go bottom 4. Definitely a bilingual city in Montreal. When I was there, Carl, I only ran into one person, a young lady who was working in retail, who spoke no English. Of course, I spoke no French. I was there with my sister, who did speak some French. She had taken up to French 3 in high school, so she spoke basic French and could read basic expressions on signs. And I'll tell you what really helped. She was able to help me use a parking meter in downtown Montreal because it was in French, and I couldn't read the time I was trying to buy. I was not able to make sense of it, and she was able to read it and got us the time we needed. We had a great time in Montreal. The weather wasn't great, although we were there in late June. It was like this. It was like this even in late June, which was unseasonable even for them. Many people said, well, it's, yes, you're in Canada. Yes, it's Quebec. It can be cold in the wintertime, but in the summertime, it's usually, especially in late June, quite a bit warmer than this. But it was very cool and breezy the entire time we were there. And I think we're going to see a new pitcher for the Expos. John Mangus. Now let's see where we are in the Phillies order. We should be seeing, and I believe we are, Sage Pokratsky. I had been told when I was in Montreal that the further into Quebec you go, moving toward the provincial capital, Quebec City, the more French-only speakers you will encounter. Made it to a few other small towns in southern Quebec, but never made it to Quebec City. Another major city in that part of Quebec is Trois-Rivières. Did not make it that far either. Of course, there was a short time during the American Revolution where the Continental Army, under the command of Richard Montgomery and Benedict Arnold in that case, actually occupied Montreal at a time in which we were hoping Quebec would join the revolution against the British with us. This one misses 1-0 to Pokratsky. Quebec had become British territory, of course, following the French and Indian War. As it turned out, they were not especially interested in that. 1-0 goes high, 2-0. Mangus replacing Godfrey, who worked 2 strong innings for the Expos. 3-0 count. This one's going to be ball 4. And a walk issued. And Sage is number 18. I want to note that. And we're going to see Nick Hogan and Pokratsky's going to take off, and he's in. Standing up. This game, of course, did start a few minutes late due to a rain delay. We had a last-minute storm roll through the area right around 5:40. And we took about a 10-minute break. Then resumed a warm-up. Two-0 count to Nick Hogan. Here is that 2-0 pitch. This one in for a strike, 2-1. Pokratsky holds his place this time, does not go. Three-1. That one just missing. This one goes up high. For 1 count. Results in a walk to Hogan. So 2 base runners for the Phillies, who are looking to battle back into this. They go to the top of the order. And on this one, which gets away from the backstop, lead runner is going to move up a station. So runners on the corners, 1-0 count. Colton Stambaugh, who's in the pitch right now for the Phillies, he pitched the top half of this frame. Pitch comes in, swung on and missed here by Stambaugh, who chases after that one. Stambaugh today 0 for 1 with a walk. He did score a run on the Colton Chury home run. Chury in the batter's box. Pitch from Mangus. Swung on and missed. That's a second strike on Stambaugh. This one swung on and missed. Strikeout. Colton Chury, the dangerous right-handed bat. Today he is 1 for 1. Couple of RBIs, scored a run on a home run. We estimated the distance at about 205 to 210 feet on a fly ball. Had some good carry on it. Runner's going to go. Throw down to second base is not in time. And so now 2 runners in scoring position. as Hogan sneaks up to second base. This one's going to miss down low, 3-0. Chury was hit by a pitch and stole 2 bases in the second, but was then stranded at third base. First base is open for Colton, so Mangus does not absolutely have to come after him here. This isn't for a strike, though. Three-one count. Three-one on the way. Up high, and a third walk this inning puts Chury on. Bases are loaded. Good spot here for the Phillies. Looking to want to make their move as soon as possible. This one skips in. We are to Maverick Smith, 0 for 1 with a walk and a stolen base. Smith has also scored a run in this game. Two-0 count right now. Mangus looking to maybe find another out via strikeout here. This one goes up high. Smith, I'm sure, looking for a ball to drive. A big swing, realistically, makes this a one-run game or even ties it. This misses, and a walk scores a run. Second walk of the night for Smith, and he's going to draw that walk and drive in a run. 8-5. Jackson Toth is 0 for 1 with a walk. Grounded out 1-3. First time through. Expos still in relatively good condition here if they can find another out quickly. This one is hit foul. And my goodness, Carl, talk about a close call. That one nearly had a windshield written all over it. I don't know how that one missed. Wow, that was in a lot of close calls out here at the Little League field. That was maybe the closest. Two-one count coming to Toth. This one hit foul. Mangus looking for one more strike here, which would give him 2 outs and get him one step closer. That's called strike 3. Now Mangus very close to dancing through these raindrops. We're going to see Noah Harris. Here's the bad news. Harris has already hit 1 home run tonight. First pitch to him is down low and away for a ball. Harris's home run early in this game, that was in the first inning, we're going to say probably traveled the better part of 220 feet. This one is absolutely torched to center. It's cut off there. It scores 1. Now 2. And the throw is going to go home. It's going to be sent high, and that's going to allow the runner to get into third on the throw, and all 3 base runners score. And we're going to give Harris the double there and 3 RBIs to tie the ball game. Game tying, bases clearing, double. And Noah Harris now has 5 RBIs tonight. Game tied at 8. And we're going to see a pinch runner come in. First one's going to miss to Wyatt Casimir. Opportunity to put the Phillies back in front. Jackson Toth in to run. This one misses, and it's 2-0. Expos looking for one more out, keep this game tied, as we'll then move into the 5th inning, scheduled to play 6. And 10U, that's in for a strike. Casimir looking for his first hit today. Pitch from Mangus. Up high, walk issued, and Casimir is on base for the first time tonight. And the Expos want to take a minute to talk. We'll take a minute to thank our sponsors. Certainly could not have done it without them. Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, the Sprouse Insurance Group and Agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialist, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health, United Bank, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute and physical therapist Jim Burns, and our South Union Township supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. Also special thanks to Armstrong and Breezeline Cable and our friends at CUTV, including Gary Smith. Gary, if you're listening tonight, hope you're doing well. This one's going to miss. Right now, the Phillies demonstrating some real patience. This one in for a strike. Casimir going to move up to second base easily. Cannot advance on that overthrow, though, so we'll give Casimir the stolen base. A little bit more of a steady breeze coming in off of Lake Hutch. Some more cloud cover in the area. Cool day tomorrow. High temperature tomorrow, just about 55 degrees. This one is in for a strike. 1-2 count on Braden Newman. Newman has walked. He's been hit by a pitch. He's going to be hit again. And Newman reaches one more time. He's going to tough this one out down to first base. Bases are loaded. Bases loaded now for the Phillies. Christian McDowell at the plate. Christian hit by a pitch himself early on. Struck out second time through. Takes a strike here. Bases loaded for the Phillies, but all Mangus needs to do find a way to get an out here and further damage prevented. This one's going to be hit to Godfrey at first. Godfrey steps on one, and he's got the out. Ground out to third base. And when we come back to the Phillies, it'll be Sage Pokratsky due up in the fifth. We flip the card over to the Expos. And we'll see where we're at in this lineup. Hunter Kryzak is up for the Expos. Tie ball game, 8-all. One more piece of trivia here for Carl. On this date, rolling the clock all the way back to the 19th century, on this date in 18... Oh, I need to take this phone call real quick. Hello? Hey, Dad. Yeah. Happy birthday, too. Okay, we just got a phone call from a listener who wanted to know why we hadn't shared their birthday. So happy birthday, born today in 1961, to Dennis Rodman. Former NBA player, Detroit Pistons, Chicago Bulls. Dennis wants to know why we didn't recognize his birthday. I thought Dennis was in North Korea. This one swung on and missed. Carl was worried that my phone call from Dennis Rodman was going to be on air. Hunter Kryzak at the plate. 2-2 count on Hunter. It is truly Dennis Rodman's birthday, born today in 1961. And Hunter's going to be hit by this pitch. Noah Mihalko. Colton Stambaugh will deal. Good-looking pitch, and my goodness. Thankfully, there was a chain-link fence there. If there hadn't been a chain-link fence there, as Mihalko is 2 for 2 today. Check that, 3 for 3, actually. 3 singles. Scored a couple of runs, too. I may not have been making that field trip tomorrow. Noah's looking to stay perfect. This one goes up high. Expos have a runner on first base. 5th inning. Mihalko chases this one up high. This one comes inside. Mihalko will come set again. Pitch on the way. This one is going to be called a strike. And Mihalko now 3 of 4 today. This one cut at and missed. Jaron Groover, 1 of 2, grounded out. 1-3 on the put out. First time through, hit a single. Second time. And this one's going to hit Groover. So runners on first and second now. Groover needs to take a moment, and we'll use this opportunity to let you know how you can find these games in the future. Obviously, my thought is if Dennis Rodman can find them, I bet just about anybody can find them. If you're watching this game on BreezeLine or Armstrong Cable, we'd like to let you know that South Union Township Sports Network games and programs are now available live online. It's easy to find. Just log on to youtube.com and search South Union Television to find the archive broadcasts, or follow the South Union Township Sports Network on Facebook for live games, facebook.com/South Union TV. Groover looks like he's okay. One down, runners on first and second, tie ball game, 8-all. This one swung at and missed. Really enjoy these Expos uniforms. Glad that we have an Expos in the league. This one up high, but this one swung at. Sage Callahan. And this is a strikeout. Check that. I want to correct myself earlier. I had made a mistake in my book and tried to fix it, and I overlooked my fix. Mahalko was 2 for 2 coming into that at bat with 2 runs scored, so now he's 2 for 3. Back to the top of the order, and on this one, we're going to see the runner try to advance, and a drop, and now a scramble. And they're going to call him safe. And the runner here moves up successfully. Good job there by Kryzak to find his way through. Now he's one station away. This one in for a strike. Henry Kowalczyk today has reached every time. 2 walks, singled and drove in a run. Starting pitcher for the Expos. Fouls this one off. 1-2 count. Pittsburgh Pirates, Colorado Rockies going at it tonight in Major League Baseball. This one misses high. It looks like they may have dealt with some rain-related concerns here too, because they're not very deep into their ball game, although maybe a long first inning. This one Henry makes some contact with to stay alive. 0-0, bottom 2. It is Quintana who's pitching for the Rockies. This one misses up high. Full count for Kowalczyk. Pirates do have a hit tonight, Ryan O'Hearn. And that's strike 3. And that's going to do it, top 5. Some action happening in the park. We see our next 2 teams making the scene. I can see off to the right some softball players as well. And we've got the Pirates here. Pirates looking for a 7:45 start. We'll be ever so slightly behind that as we move bottom 5. Phillies, Expos, 8-all. Sage Pokratsky due up. He'll be followed by Nick Hogan and Colton Stambaugh. Mitch Keller, 2 innings of work, 2 strikeouts. Score right now is 8-8. 8-8 ball game. Tied up. And I believe we're going to see a new pitcher for the Expos. This is going to be Connor Jackson. Braves and Pirates coming up for you after this one. Again, we did start a few minutes late for this game because of some weather concerns. Ultimately, nothing too serious. Expos look like they're ready to go. We'll see for the Phillies, the 9, 10, and 1 batters due up. Looking at some historical birthdays here. Today in 1914, the birthday of American boxer Joe Louis. Joe passed away in 1981. Connor Jackson. Second pitch to this batter is going to miss, and the count goes 2-0. This one goes up high. 3-0 count. Right now, we're going to need to see a strike from Jackson, or he's going to put the go-ahead run on base, and that's what will happen. Pokratsky draws the walk. Pokratsky tonight, a couple of walks, stole a base. This one skips in front of the plate, and Pokratsky going to take off, throw down, not in time. Mangus applies the tag just to be safe. 1-0 count to Nick Hogan. This one goes up high, 2-0. 8-8 ball game. 10U, Expos and Phillies. This in for a strike. Lake Hutch, quiet tonight. Just a few people wandering around. We are currently in bottom 5. And we play 6 innings. Runner's going to go to third, and the throw goes over top of the third baseman's head. That was Arlo Vale. And with nobody out, and a friendly count to Nick Hogan. Now a full count. Pokratsky, the go-ahead run, just one station away. Jackson will kick and deal. Pitch goes high. Harris will draw the walk. Excuse me, Hogan. My mistake. Second walk of the night for Nick Hogan. Noah Harris, speaking of him, 5 RBIs tonight. Drove in 5 of the Phillies' 8 runs. First pitch to Stambaugh up high. Runners on the corners for the Phillies. Pitch to Stambaugh inside. He ducks out of the way. Don't see any Braves yet, but I see quite a few Pirates off to our right. This one misses downstairs. Stambaugh tonight started this game off with a walk, scored a run on Churi's home run, grounded out 1-3, struck out in the 4th. This one's going to be hit, and hit sharply to the concession stand. And thankfully, if you heard that sound, that was just a guardrail, but it hit that guardrail with a lot of force, and a young man for the Pirates goes over to pick it up, and this one goes high, and Stambaugh draws the walk. And so we have the bases loaded now for the Phillies, and Colton Chury at the plate. Chury has reached every time. He's 1 for 1 with a home run, 2 RBIs, was hit by a pitch, stole 2 bases, was stranded at third, and he walked, and he's going to take a strike here. The sun trying to come out one more time. Good backhand there by Mr. Newman. Some long shadows as we move toward the 8 p.m. hour. This one is going to be a ball. 1-1 count. Now a 1-2 count. Chury, a very, very good baseball player. Certainly remember him from last year. Quite a few of these Phillies players who excelled last season. Chury does want to be selective here because all he has to do is draw the walk. And he can put his team in front. Full count. And that's going to be a strikeout. So the Expos, maybe with some new life for themselves now. They need 2 outs. They'll face Maverick Smith. Smith 0 for 1 tonight with 2 walks, an RBI, and a stolen base. He takes one upstairs. This one goes behind him, 2-0. We've seen quite a few hit batsmen in this game in the early stages of the season. Three-0 count. And this one's going to miss, and that walks in a run. So the Phillies back on top for the first time since the second inning. They lead 9-8. Jackson Toth will take a ball outside. This one goes outside, 2-0. Friendly count here for Toth, who, if he really wanted to, could afford to look at 1 or 2. Pitch on the way. This one goes upstairs. And that walk scores a run, 10-8. Phillies right now lead by 2. You can score 5 runs in any 1/2 inning until the 6th. This is in for a strike. One and one count. The dangerous Noah Harris. And that's why he's dangerous. This one gets down into left center, and that's going to clear the bases almost certainly and get the Phillies their 5-run limit, as Harris is going to hold at third. His run is not going to count, even as he pushes across and scores. 13-8 is now your score. For the purposes of Noah Harris, for the purposes of Noah Harris, we're going to score that as a 3 RBI triple, and that gives the Phillies their 5-run limit before his run scored because the bases were loaded. And I'm going to read that rule again just for clarification. We are moving into the 6th, which is the last inning of play. The score right now is 13-8 in favor of the Phillies. And again, we're going to take a look at our 10U supplemental rules. Now, at the beginning of that inning, the score was 8-8. And here is the rule that I was referencing. No team may score more than 5 runs per inning unless the inning is, or according to any other rule, would otherwise be the final inning of the game, which, of course, that inning was not. This rule does not apply to the 6th or any subsequent innings. So truly, (13-8) by my count. Phillies had scored 2, had the bases loaded, and then Noah Harris unloaded them with a 3 RBI triple. We move now top 6. Sun back out for us here. Nearly 7:45 p.m. I'm sure we'll get that Pirates and Braves game underway as soon as possible. Foul ball for Mo Godfrey. Mo tonight, couple of walks. Grounded out 6-3. This one's going to miss. Count goes 1-1. Right now, Godfrey just looking to keep the Expos in this one. They do have their work cut out for them. They need to score 5 runs to tie. This one down low. The Expos, that said, have produced previously in this game in significant quantity. They've had some really productive innings. This one's going to miss. Coming up after Mo's at bat, we're going to have your South Union Township weather forecast. Looking ahead, we're going to have one day of winter and several days of summer. That's usually how spring goes. This one is going to miss, and Godfrey will draw the walk. Top 6, 13-8. Tonight, a low of 45 degrees. A stray shower is possible. Some higher elevations, going to see quite a bit lower temperatures than that. Here goes Godfrey, and he's in safely. Good slide there by Godfrey, and good work keeping a body part on the base. Connor Jackson at the plate. Connor has walked a couple of times. 0 for 1, takes a cut here. Tomorrow, 54 for a high. Cloudy. Some light wind. A couple of rain showers. Most of those early in the day. This one's going to miss. Godfrey going to try it again. This time down to third. And he's in. So Godfrey adding a couple of stolen bases here. 2-1 count on Jackson. Jackson will be followed by John Mangus. Jackson takes one outside 2-2. Friday, finally some beautiful weather. 69 and sunny on Friday. Should be a beautiful day. Pitch on the way to Jackson. This one up over his head. Colton Stambaugh continuing to work here for the Phillies. Jackson works the walk. His third walk tonight. Now we'll see Mangus. Mangus has done some pitching tonight. He's 1 for 3 with a triple. Drove in 3 RBIs. Right-handed bat. Stambaugh offers down low 1-0. Saturday, maybe a stray thunderstorm. And if we see a stray one, it could be severe. Pop-up thunderstorm late in the afternoon. Mangus waves at this one, 1-1. High of 80 degrees. Sunday, unfortunately, probably a bit on the rainy side. High of 84. This one swung on and missed. Mangus down to 1 strike, a 1-2 count. How about this, Carl? You ready for this? Monday, May the 18th. Monday, May the 18th. Stambaugh. This one's going to be hit by Mangus and caught. And will he double up at first? He will. It's a double play. 2 down. Godfrey does score in the midst of all that. 13-9. They are going to give Godfrey that. I think Godfrey was okay on holding. Some are looking at Carl and wanting a replay. They want the official replay to see if Godfrey left too early. I don't think that he did, personally. He did score 13-9. This one down low to Arlo Vale. Vale has reached every time. A couple of walks, 1 for 1 with a double. This is in for a strike. You really like to see the way that Vale turns that lead foot, keep that hip in. This one misses up high to Vale. So, Carl, what I wanted to tell you tomorrow, southwestern Pennsylvania tomorrow, high of 54 and rain. That's May the 14th. May the 18th, sunny and 93. This is in for a strike. Sunny and 93 on May the 18th. Tuesday, May the 19th, 90 with a stray thunderstorm possible. This one goes high over Vale's head. Full count now for Vale. Expos just need base runners. They trail by 4. Here's the pitch to Vale. This one's going to miss inside, and Vale draws the walk. Vale has reached 4 times tonight. And now we'll see Weston Wolf. Wolf tonight is 1 of 3 with a single, an RBI, and a run. He steps out of the way of ball 1. The weather in southwestern Pennsylvania can be truly wild. 2-0 count, misses inside. Next one to Wolf, down low. Wolf now has a friendly hitter's count. We'll see if he has a green light here, I would assume. Probably not. The Phillies, though, want to take a moment to discuss regardless. Thanks again to our friends at Armstrong and Breezeline Cable and everybody at CUTV, including Gary Smith. Had a chance to work with Gary not too long ago. Hope he's well. This is in for a strike. Wolf just trying to keep this going. Expos and Phillies. This one's going to miss down low and inside, and he is on base. Right now, the Phillies very fortunate to have had that double play, because this would be getting interesting with just one down, especially because there would almost certainly be a runner on third base right now. Pitches into Kryzak for a strike. Hunter tonight, 0 for 2. Was hit by a pitch. Steps out of the way of this one. 1-1 goes the count. The Pirates are on the scene. We see the Pirates. And a few parents, Carl, they are really ready to see this one concluded. This one in for a strike. We've had quite a few come over and check the score, check the inning. One asked me for my Social Security number. I was told I'm not supposed to give that out. 1-2 count. Goes high, now 2-2. That's right. That's in for strike 3. And that is going to do it here for game number 1. Following the strikeout, 13-9, your final score. That game just about 2 hours in length. The Phillies and Expos combined for a total of 22 runs by my count, and I do believe that's correct. The Phillies are going to emerge victorious. A 4-run victory for the Phillies over the Expos. The Expos actually led most of that game, but the Phillies, with a big final inning, put themselves ahead. And we've got to tip our cap to one player for the Phillies, Noah Harris, who, according to my scorebook, had 8 RBI in that game. 8 of 13 runs driven in by Harris. Really great night for that young man. We're going to take a break here on the South Union Township Sports Network. Braves and Pirates due up 10U when we come back following this break. Hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the South Union Township Sports Network. Joshua Scully, Carl Childs. Carl and I ready now for game number 2. We do not have the Pirates and Clark for you. Excuse me, we don't have the Pirates and Braves. We do have the Pirates and Clark. And this Clark team has a combination of people who are going to wear some different gear and some different colors. And this is Brantley. We have the first names only for the players from Clark, so bear with us on that. The gentleman who's coaching for him was kind enough to get me the lineup. This is Brantley doing the pitching for the Pirates, who were under the direction of head coach Wes Sparks, and he's assisted by Thomas Mills. Pitching here is Cutler Mills, and this one catches Mr. Newman. He pops right back up. Looks like he's okay. So again, this is the 10U Pirates. Their sponsor, Timeout Batting Cages. We are going to play 6 innings, and all of the traditional 10U rules will apply. This one's in for a strike against Brantley. Brantley's going to be followed by Boston and Bryan. So the 3 Bs, the Killer Bees, but not Big Ben, Le'Veon Bell, and Antonio Brown. This time it's Brantley, Boston, and Bryan. Thank you for checking us out on the South Union Township Sports Network. A quick turnover after our first game. Ran a bit late, started a bit late due to the weather. And this is going to be a strikeout. And so now we should be seeing Boston. And Boston's going to be followed by Bryan. Cleanup bat for this Clark team, and we're going to refer to them as Clark, will be Dakota and then Brendan. This one hit on the ground, plays at first. And, Carl, I'm going to assume we must have actually missed somehow Brantley, and we saw Boston strike out, and then we saw Bryan ground out to first base. And I apologize for that. So when we come back, it's going to be Dakota for this Clark team. And the remainder of that lineup is going to look like this: Dakota, Brendan, Braxton, Calix, Calix, CJ, Kaisley, and Colton. I'm going to double check to make sure I've got everybody listed here correctly. Brantley, Boston, Bryan. Those are the 3 we just saw. Dakota, Brendan, Braxton, Calix. I appreciate the Clark coach pointing that out to me. Calix, CJ, Kaisley, Colton. Okay, now for the Pirates, we're going to lead off with Eli Epley. Then we're going to see Dash Sparks and Alex Alcantara. If one of them are able to reach, we're going to see Cutler Mills. Hudson Batouric will bat 5, Gio Boda 6, Mark John 7, Nico Thomas 8, Omarion Thomas 9, Zane Zagani 10. And I hope I'm pronouncing Zane's last name correctly. I do believe that is what he told me, Zagani. We just saw the Expos and the Phillies combined for 22 runs, and they played the better part of 2 hours. And this Clark team is here, seemingly in place of the Braves because the schedule said Braves. But we've got the team from Clark, and so far, no score, bottom 1. Cool evening here on the shores of Lake Hutch. Quiet night on the lake. Not too much activity. A few people taking a late walk as the sun begins to disappear. Happy birthday today from the South Union Township Sports Network to the one and only Stevie Wonder, born today in 1950. Epley's going to roll one toward first. Now it's a foot race that Epley wins, and that's an infield single. Stevie Wonder today would be 76. I would guess Stevie's probably, here's a steal from Eli Epley. So Epley's here in the first inning. He's got the single. And he's got a stolen base. And we are playing the traditional 10U rules for this. This one is well struck, but a line out by Sparks. Stevie Wonder, of course, one of the all-time great musicians in American history, and certainly one of the all-time greats of his generation. He would certainly, I would think, be considered one of the all-time greats. 76 years old today. Obviously really impressive, considering some of the hurdles that he had to overcome in his life. This one is going to be hit towards second, fielded there. Throw on to first is low and gets away. And on the backside, Epley is going to score. And we have ourselves a run. And we're going to give Alex the single. Infield single for him. Cutler Mills at the plate. One down. Mills will take a strike. So here's some of the 10U rules. If you're not familiar with them, you can only score up to 5 runs per inning until the final inning of play. Next pitch on the way. This one going to be golfed foul. Cutler Mills starting this game as the Pirates pitcher. You are allowed to steal, but you cannot advance on an overthrow. Pitch on the way here, going to be lifted into left field, and it gets down and left. And now we're off to the races for the Pirates. Mills is going to hold, but Alcantara will score. And we're going to call that an RBI double for Mills. And just like that, it's 2-0 in favor of the Pirates. A quick 2-0. Hudson Batouric at the plate. This one outside. So certainly we appreciate this team coming over from Clark and jumping in to play the Pirates. This one swung on and missed. Mercy rule is 12 runs after 3.5 or 4 innings. Home team does get their last at bat. Again, this is for 10U. Pitch here to Batorik. Swung on and missed. That's a strikeout. And the second out of the first inning for the Pirates. Now we'll see Gio Boda. Giovanni Boda will be followed by Mark John, Nico Thomas. 6, 7, 8. Omarion Thomas. Your 9 bat. This one in for a strike to Boda. Pittsburgh Pirates themselves doing well right now. They're on top of the Colorado Rockies. 3-0. This one is going to be hit into right field. Will it stay fair? It will not. This inning led off with Eli Epley singling. Sparks lined out. Alcantara singled, then Cutler doubled. This one hit foul. Good crowd here tonight. Low temperature this evening in central Fayette County will drop down into the 40s, and the higher elevations we could even see that temperature drop into the 30s. Pitch here to Boda. Bounces in, good block behind the plate. Clark certainly with a colorful assembly of uniforms. We've got some in pink. We've got a couple in gold, one in blue, one in orange. This one up high. Will be a cool day tomorrow, just a high in the mid-50s. Waved on and missed. Boda down on strikes, and that's going to do it for the first inning. Your score, 2-0 in favor of the Pirates. When we come back, Clark returns to the plate, and we should be seeing the following players: Dakota, Brendan, and Braxton. Thank you for checking us out on the South Union Township Sports Network. In the previous game, Carl and I were talking some weather. Tomorrow's high, let's say 55 degrees. The high on Monday, 93 degrees. Highs in the 80s over the weekend. Even next Tuesday should touch 90 degrees. Pirates ready to go. Good snap throw here down to second base. As everybody gets ready. Cutler Mills will continue to pitch. Light breeze here coming from the north right now. So this is Dakota. Pitch from Mills on the way. This one in for a strike. Cutler Mills goes ahead now. 0-1. This one will miss up high, 1-1. Dakota will be followed by Brendan, Braxton, Calix, CJ, Casely, and Colton. That is the remainder of your Clark order. We play 6 innings in 10U. This one outside. Swung on and missed here. Second strike of the at-bat. Of course, there are limitations on pitchers for 10U, and we saw both teams, the Expos and the Phillies, really be careful, as this is a strike and a strike out. Really be careful with how much work any one pitcher got. Brendan will step in now. Brendan, a right-handed bat. His shirt appears to say Mountaineers. And I think the sponsor on that shirt is Swinglish Trucking. 2 strikes. Braxton due up. Mills really going to work here. This one is up high, though. Quite a few people here tonight. Some have brought their canine friends. Carl and I got a really nice compliment after the first game, which I was really grateful for. Swung on and missed. That's another strikeout for Mills. Young woman came over and asked Carl and I if we were the bosses. The bosses of Hutchison Park. Kind of like the sound of that. Braxton at the plate. Gold helmet. This one up high. For these Clark teams, I'm going to try to use my field glasses and read some of these names. Now, this shirt says Party Animals. This one misses outside. And we're going to guess, based upon the back of this uniform, that Braxton's last name is Biddle. Swung on and missed. Really like what we're seeing so far from Cutler Mills. This one misses. 3-1 count. Mills will come set. Now he'll step and deliver. Swung on and missed. Full count now to Braxton Biddle. The Party Animals. Couple of party animals on this Clark team based upon the uniforms we're seeing. This one misses, and Braxton works a walk with 2 down, and that's going to bring Calix to the plate. First one to Calix, in for a strike. Now his shirt appears to say Raiders. Oh, 1 coming. Breaking ball there up high. Check on the runner. He's back in time. We also want to thank tonight our sponsors and everyone who makes this possible. CUTV, including Gary Smith, Armstrong and Breezeline Cable. Mills looking for 1 more strike, and he gets it. And that's 3 strikeouts in this half inning for the Pirates. And we'll turn the page now and go back to the Pirates side of the book. They're going to start off with Mark John in the bottom of the second inning. Let's talk about some of our other sponsors tonight who help to make these broadcasts possible on the South Union Township Sports Network. Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group, and Agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialists, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute and physical therapist Jim Burns, United Bank, and the South Union Township Supervisors Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. And we're going to queue up some South Union Township sports trivia for you as well. We had thought we were going to see the Pirates and Braves tonight, but Pirates and Clark just fine. Good one so far. The Pirates lead 2-0. We do certainly want to thank our friends from Clark for being here. So Mark John steps in. Sharp uniform. Mark's got the good-looking gold belt. Pitch on the way to him is going to be fouled off, and that one is going to strike a vehicle. But honestly, vehicle looks pretty good. Oh, yeah. I do too, actually. Strike here. Young man who's doing the pitching, I believe his last name is Scotch. This one hit to short. Toss on to first base, not in time, and John's on. We're going to give him the infield single. Nicely done. Maybe Shoke. Doing the pitching, number 44. You are permitted to steal in 10U. You're essentially limited to one base at a time. This one's going to miss outside. Throw down to get John, and he's safe. He slides under the tag. Nice work there by Mark. Pirates lead this one 2-0, bottom two. John on to the races again. Throw down to third. He's under it once again. 2 stolen bases, and Mark had to work for both of those, by the way. Pitch on the way. This is Nico Thomas. Swung on and missed, and that's going to be a strikeout. So the Pirates do have a runner one station away. Amari and Thomas due up. This one's going to miss. Then we're going to see Zane Zagagny. Chance for the Pirates to build upon this lead. This in for a strike. Pirates scored a pair in the first inning. This one downstairs. South Union Township sports trivia tonight is going to concern all-time Pittsburgh Pirates home run leaders. This one swung on and missed. And specifically, we're going to look at all Pittsburgh Pirates to have ever hit at least. Here's the pitch. This is in for a strike. 2 down. And now we're going to see Zane Zagagny. Zagani. We're going to look at all Pirates who have hit at least 100 home runs in their time with the Pirates. First one to Zane, a strike. I'll give you a hint. There are 25 baseball players all time who have hit at least 100 home runs as a Pirate. This one down low, 1-1. Zane will take this one outside. Mark John looking for an opportunity to make this game 3-0. Bottom two, scheduled to play 6. Pitch on the way here. This in for a strike. Tomorrow I'll be making the sojourn from Markleysburg to PNC Park as part of a field trip group, taking some middle school students to see the Pirates and Rockies. This one misses down low. I hope I get to see a couple of home runs. And this one's in for a strike, and that's going to be a strikeout. So when the Pirates come back up in the third inning, they'll be back to Eli Epley, top of the order. For our friends from Clark, they'll have CJ, Kaisley, and Colton due up. Top three. So as we look at the all-time great Pirate home run hitters, a few of these names, of course, are well known to people, so we're going to shave these ones right off the top. Willie Stargell, all-time leader for the Pirates in that category, 475 home runs. Ralph Kiner, 301. He's second all-time. Andrew McCutchen, 248. And I would not rule out McCutchen somehow adding to that number because I just have this weird feeling that Kutch is going to be back with the team before it's all said and done. Roberto Clemente, the great one, 240. And then Barry Bonds, 176. Those are your top 5 of 25 players to have hit at least 100 home runs as a Pirate. And I'm going to eliminate one more, only because I know this has been recently discussed, as he is presently a Pittsburgh Pirate. Brian Reynolds is 9th all-time. He has 142. He's got some work to do before he can get to number 8. We're going to ask Carl Childs, our producer tonight, this one misses downstairs, to CJ if he wants to throw some names out during the next break of players he thinks are probably on this list. There are 19 other names that we have not named. Cutler Mills continuing to work here. This one cut on and missed. This young man, his jersey's very easy to read. It says Giants. Mills will come set. This one goes up high. Breeze becoming just a bit more steady here. Again, predominantly coming from the north. Maybe even the northwest. This one in for a strike, and that's a strikeout. And how about this for Cutler Mills? In 2+ innings, he has struck out 6 batters by my count. Certainly at least 5, but I do believe the number is 6. This one's in for a strike. This is Kaisley. Kaisley has a shirt on that says, "A little dirt never hurt." So far, Mills has only allowed 1 base runner. He issued a walk to Braxton. Paisley has a 3-1 count, and this is going to result in a walk. Second base runner of the night for Clark. And now here's somebody we do know. This is Colton from game number 1. And this one is hit. My goodness, I thought that was going to come in the press box after Colton Stambaugh punching one right at the press box, just missing it. Colton played a good game in a Phillies victory over the Expos. He waves at this one and misses. Here's one hit, and that's going to stay fair. And off to the races, Colton Stambaugh with a double. And now we've got runners on second and third, top of the order. And this should be Brantley. Okay, Carl, now I've got a good one for you after this at bat. Some mystery to solve here, maybe. This one in for a strike. Just one out. 2 runners in scoring position for Clark. This one's going to miss. One count to Brantley. Mills looking to get this back under control. This one swung on and missed, 1-2. Now to set Carl up for the question I have for him, not that I want to disrupt from getting some trivia responses from Carl, but here's the 1-2 pitch. This one is going to miss, 2-2. I pretended during the first game to get a phone call from Dennis Rodman, because today is Dennis Rodman's birthday. This one swung on and missed. That's a strikeout, 2 down. And this should be Boston. So, no phone calls this game. This one's inside, but I got a real text message from a number not in my phone, someone who I assume is listening to this broadcast. This one down low. And the message says, "Your team is doing great tonight, Mr. Scully." Now, all the words are spelled correctly, and there's a comma in the right place. Interesting. Maybe the Pirates. Pirates are doing well. I don't think this is Dennis Rodman's number. It's a 724 area code. This one is going to result in a walk, nor would I expect Dennis Rodman to call me Mr. Scully, although. Maybe. You know what? I wouldn't. Now that sounds like Dennis Rodman. This one up high. First pitch of ball. This is Brian at the plate. This one also going to miss. Well, here's the weird part about this, Carl. Now, I'm looking at the Pittsburgh Pirate game, and the Pirates are losing. This one swung on and missed. really odd. Full count here. This one's going to miss inside. Walk issued. And that is going to drive in a run and make this game 2-1. So this should be Dakota for the Party Animals. Swung on and missed here. Right now, Cutler Mills looking to maintain this lead. Okay, we got clarification on the text message. It's not Dennis Rodman with a burner phone. It's not Mariah Carey or Stevie Wonder with a burner phone either. Pitch on the way from Mills. This one in for a strike, and that's going to do it. That is a strikeout. Carl, this text was actually from a parent of a young man who plays for the Pirates, and it was directed toward you and I, that you and I were doing a great job. We're getting all sort of compliments tonight, Carl. We were called the bosses. The bosses of the Little League field, the bosses of Lake Hutch. We're doing a great job. So, Carl, if you had to guess at a couple of players who were probably on the top 25 home run hitters of all time for the Pirates, everyone on this list in the top 25 has hit at least 100 home runs with the Pirates. And we've got Stargell, we've got Kiner, McCutchen, Clemente, and Bonds. And I threw out number 9, Brian Reynolds. Who else do you think is on this list? Pedro Alvarez is on this list. He's number 14 with 131 home runs all time. There are a handful of relatively recent players. There's a few from back in the day, too.
They hit their home runs with all 100 with the Pirates?
With the Pirates. Right. They may have hit home runs elsewhere, too, but they hit at least 100 with the Pirates. Jason Kendall not on here. Bobby Bowe. Someone threw out Bobby Bonilla out here somewhere. Bobby Bonilla is on the list. He's number 18 all time with 114. Jack Wilson is not, unfortunately, although Jack's son is doing really well right now in the majors. Plays very well. There's one, Carl, that I know. I hate to even say it to you because I know you would eventually say it. No? He is not on there. There is one other player from that era who would have played with Pedro and Neil on this list. And there's one that I know when I tell you, you're going to say, oh. Yes, he did. He's number 21, 108. We'll hit a couple more on the next break. We are back to Eli Epley. This one taken away. 1-0. Pirates lead 2-1 against Clark. Clark doing a good job considering that they appear to be assembled from a variety of different teams. This one downstairs 2-0. Thank you for checking us out on the South Union Township Sports Network. As always, we're happy to share this with you. Joshua Scully, Carl Childs, back for another season. Bill Dice with us too. 3-0 count right now on Eli. Eli got us started with a single, ultimately stole a base, scored a run. Right-handed bat, pitch to him. This one cut foul. Eli wears number 2 for the Pirates. Pirates got a good-looking uniform. Black and gold, gold sleeves, Pirates across the chest. American flag on one sleeve and the HARC logo on the other. This one upstairs, and Eli will reach again, this time via a walk. Now we're going to see Dash, and Dash Sparks steps in. Lined out on a hard hit ball last time. This one down low and away for ball one, 1-0. First game tonight, the Phillies and Expos, a really back and forth game. Expos started off with a 1-0 lead. Phillies tacked on 4 and led. And this one is well struck by Sparks into, what a diving catch! No, it is not caught. Wow, that was close though, Carl. That had to be very close. We'll score that as a single for Sparks. Runners on first and second now, 2-1 your score. Phillies scored 4, only to see the Expos answer. And the Expos took a lead that they would hold for several innings, courtesy a triple from John Mangus. On this one, both runners going to move up as the ball gets away. Expos led for a time, 5-4. Then they made it 8-4. Then the Phillies tied it at 8. Phillies ultimately won 13-9. Alexander Alcantara at the plate. Happy Independence Day if you're listening to us from Ecuador. Ecuador gained its independence from Gran Colombia today. Also, happy birthday, and I was going to pretend that this person called me during this game, but I was actually worried not enough people would know who this was. Do you know, Carl, if I say this is an actor, Robert Pattinson? Do you know who Robert Pattinson is? Yes. He's also Batman now. Yeah. I was going to say, oh, Carl, I got to take this call. And hello, Bobby. Hey, what's up? Oh, you're listening. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry, Bob. I totally forgot.
I think the girls of my era and the next era would probably be
Yeah, I remember when those movies were really popular. My wife loves those movies and had me watch all of them with her, and I faithfully watched all 3. And if my wife is listening, not that I want to watch all 3 again, but if she really wanted me to, I would. I think there are 3. Maybe there's more than that. I sort of lost track, just staring into oblivion. Pirates with an opportunity here. A couple of buccos on the plank. Scoring position, second and third. In a close ball game, Alcantara singled first time through. Right-handed bat, back in the box. Chased away here. Alex wears number 13 for the Pirates. I really like his cleats. That is a sharp pair of cleats he's got on. This one goes up high, and Alex is going to draw the walk ahead of Cutler Mills. Again, the Pirates coached by Wes Sparks and Thomas Mills. Sponsors, Timeout Batting Cages. We want to thank again everybody at CUTV and Gary Smith, Breezeline and Armstrong Cable. If you're watching this game on Breezeline or Armstrong Cable, it's really easy to find these broadcasts on YouTube as well. Just go to YouTube and search South Union TV, and you'll find our channel. You can find us on Facebook too. This one inside. Now, we won't be back again this week, but we'll be back plenty of times the following week and the week after that and into June. This one misses away. Carl will attest We were here a few days as the summer wore on that were some of the hottest days of the year. Left-handed bat. Cutler Mills watches this one go up high. Bottom three, Pirates lead 2-1. First game earlier today had a late start due to a passing thunder shower. May see a few showers tomorrow morning too. Pitch on the way, this one skips in, and Cutler Mills will draw the walk, and he walks in a run. So he gets the RBI too. 3-1 your score. Hudson Batork at the plate now. Number 5 bat. This one skips through. Carl, you'll appreciate this. You know, I work part-time at Penn State Fayette for their broadcasting company, the Fayette Athletics Network, and been with them for 10 years now, well, for nearly 10 years, since their organization got off the ground. Pitch on the way here. This one skips in. New athletic director who's doing a really great job. He's interim, of course, because the campus will be closing, but he is coming to us by way of Great Britain. So he was not really familiar with baseball or softball when the season started. And we had some great conversations. He was, you know, learning as the sport went, was not really sure what a base on balls was or why that happened. This one misses. And watching him learn the game was a lot of fun. Obviously, his background is in some other sports. He's a soccer coach for Penn State New Kensington. They won the PSUAC championship, so it's not as though he's not familiar with athletics. This one hit to short, flipped to 2 for 1, and they won't get the backside of the play, and on the throwaway, another run is going to score. So we're going to call this a fielder's choice. That brings in 2 runs. And, Carl, I've got the score as 5-1. Runner on second base now. Base is otherwise cleared. Clark did get the one out. Gio Boda takes a cut. 1 strike. Mentioned in the first game, today is the birthday of Barry Zito, one of the great curveball pitchers of the last, I would even say, 40 years. This one up high. 1-1 count. Barry started his career with the Oakland Athletics. Had a couple of really good years with the A's. Hard to believe the A's are in Las Vegas now. This one hit on the ground, cut off at second, throw to first goes wide. And we're going to have a score on the backside of this. Run comes around for the Pirates, 6-1. We'll give Gio the infield single there. And now we're going to see Mark John. They did get one there, yeah. 6-1 is the score. Strike called. Some changes here defensively for Clark. But today is Barry Zito's birthday. Today also the birthday of Wilson Contreras and Nico Horner. This one goes up high. Mark John going to leave that one there. Today also the birthday of Mike Bibby, Mike Bibby born today, 1978. This one goes way upstairs. Runner goes, throw down, nearly gets him, but he's safe. So Gio Boda up to second. Today also the birthday of American baseball player and manager Bobby Valentine, born today in 1950. And now Dennis Rodman's calling Carl. Dennis determined to get through to somebody. This one swung on and missed. Mark John last time singled, stole a couple of bases, was ultimately stranded at third. This one goes behind him. Runner goes. Boda in to third base easily. Looking for time to collect himself. Nighttime has fallen here at the park. Lights on completely now. Some reflections across the lake. Lake Hutch. Beautiful park here. This one going to miss outside, and Mark John draws the walk. Nico Thomas will step in. Nico, a strikeout victim last time through. Now Mark John going to take off, and Mark easily gets to second base. That's his third stolen base tonight. Pitch on the way to Nico. This one's going to miss outside. Carl, I'm going to guess, looking at our press box here, that the last people in this press box may well have been you and me since last year.
We did do a little Highland softball game for senior night.
Oh, really?
Recently, yes.
No one even used my painter's tape. I left a couple of pre-tour piece of painter's tape here on the shelf.
To be fair, I think I was the only one in here.
Bug spray, Bill Dice's tissue box, and his little fan. It does get hot in this press box during the summertime. This one skips into Nico. Runner's not able to advance on that one. Some folks beginning to head home as we are across the 9 o'clock hour. Pitch on the way here inside to Nico. He draws the walk. Pirates trail only 6-4 now at the major league level. These Pirates, oh no, my rule book just blew onto the field. Coach has grabbed it for me. He's going to climb up the fence and hand it off to me. I'm going to anchor it down with my binoculars this time. My rule book blew right onto the field. In any case, the Pirates down only 6-4 to the Rockies now. Rockies must have really hit Keller pretty well. Wind is now blew away my binoculars bag. Guess I'll get that later. Bases are loaded for the Pirates. Gentleman here tracked down my binocular bag. I'm running out of things to weigh down objects with. Omarion Thomas at the plate. Bottom 3. This one misses outside. Pirates came into this inning with a 2-1 lead, so they can officially score one more run. Here's a pitch. This one is going to be hit again toward Carl. Carl, we've seen an unusually large number of pitches that result in foul balls that have come in our general direction. That's the second one that had a pretty decent angle toward you. One earlier directly toward me. I was saved by a chain link fence. I guess so, right? This is a walk, and that should be the 5th run. Yep, there it is. 5th run of the inning, so 7-1. And now we're going to go back to the Clark team. And as I look at Clark's team, I want to make sure I'm in the right place. So I believe that we're going to be seeing Braxton due up, and then Calix, and then CJ, followed by Casely and Colton. Okay, Carl, now I'm going to see if I can weigh some things down on my table. I think that should do it, I hope. Who else do you think fits into our top 25 home run hitters in the history of the Pittsburgh Pirates, all of whom have hit at least 100 home runs? Jason Bay is number 10 with 139. Brian Giles. That was who I didn't want to mention him because I thought eventually I was like, Carl was going to think of him just because of the real power he had for several seasons for the Pirates. He is number 7 all-time with 165 home runs. I'll throw a couple more names out to you.
Freddie Sanchez?
No Freddie Sanchez, unfortunately. Here's one more that you're going to know. Garrett Jones, number 25. He hit exactly 100 home runs in his time with the Pirates. And one other one that some of our listeners may remember from the 90s, Al Martin. Al Martin hit 107 home runs in his time with the Pirates. Looking back into history, Bill Mazeroski, who arguably hit one of the most famous home runs in Major League Baseball history, and certainly the most famous home run in Pirates history.
I could not think of his name. I kept wanting to say Maserati.
He had 138 home runs, which was good for 11th all-time. Jason Bay had just passed him up, and, of course, Reynolds just passed up Bay recently. Dave Parker, the Cobra, at number 6 with 166 home runs. Yes, because I don't think I said this one yet, but this is exactly who you may be thinking of, Kevin Young. I don't know if I said Kevin Young. He's number 12 at 136. Richie Hebner had 128. He's 15. Al Oliver, number 13 all-time with 135. Wind is becoming a bit more sustained. A couple of flags really starting to move. Wind coming right now out of the north. Andy Van Slyke, one more some of our listeners may remember pretty well. Andy Van Slyke, 117 in his time with the Pirates. That ties him with Dick Stewart, 16th all-time. So, as I look at what I tried to put together for Clark here, I think we're going to see Braxton, Calix, and CJ And Carl, in just 12 hours and 6 minutes, swing and a miss here. I'll be on a school bus with a bunch of 6th, 7th, and 8th graders on my way to Pittsburgh. Thanks. It's going to be a cool day at least. I'd rather have it be cool for something like that than scorching hot. You know, if tomorrow was the 93-degree day, I would be a little sad. Pitch on the way here. This one goes up high. New pitcher for the Pirates is Mark John. And we will see Braxton and Calix and CJ for Clark. This one swung on and missed. And that's going to be a strikeout. Oh, 2-2, I'm sorry. Trying to read some body language there and thought I missed a strike. That one goes up high. That's going to be a walk. So Braxton is on. Calix and CJ due up. 7-1 your score. Mercy rule is 12 runs after 3.5 or 4 innings. Well, this is going to hit Calix. Now we're going to get CJ. Well, Carl, today's a good day because 2 runners on here for Clark with CJ at the plate. Instead of having my wife be unhappy because I took a table from the house to bring here, I'll get to take home a new table. One more table. Pitch on the way to CJ. This one goes up high, and runners are going to hold, although they think about it. They're still thinking about it. They ultimately do not go. This one's going to be in for a strike. We are into the 4th now, back half of the ball game. This one goes high. Runners again take several steps to the next base and then retreat. 2-2 count. This one swung on and missed. Throw down to third base will not get the runner, who will hold there. And now we'll see Kaisley and Colton. Both runners have moved up, so no chance for a force play anywhere but first base. Uh-oh. Now I'm worried, Carl, I'm out of order here, because they're saying this is CJ, which means the last batter was Calix. So let's back everybody up one. So that means Brendan and Braxton are on. Calix struck out. And this is CJ. That means Kaisley is on deck, and I do see Kaisley. This one's going to be popped up and not caught. It drops into shallow right. It'll score 1, and they're going to try to make it 2, and the throw is in time. No, the call is safe. And CJ drops in a single that plates 2 RBI. And it's 7-3. One out, Kaisley and Colton up. And then we go back to the top of the order here, top 4. Clark trying to work their way back into this game. This in for a strike. This one's going to miss, and that's going to give an opportunity. Good snag there, though, to stop that one from getting away. That's going to allow CJ to move up. Second strike called. This one gets away. Now we might have a rundown here, Carl. And CJ's back in time. Colton is going to take a cut and miss. So Colton officially there. Casely a strikeout. That gives us 2 outs. Runner on second. 7-3. Colton doubled last time. Colton on the Phillies team that won earlier today. 1-1 count. We're operating with just one umpire right now. This one is going to be popped up and caught. And a great diving catch there for the Pirates. That's going to end the inning. Pop out to do it, which means when we see Clark again there, top of the order. But we have played 3.5, and your score is 7-3. And the Pirates will come back to the plate. And let's get an eye here for where the Pirates are in their order. They reached the maximum able to be scored. I think we're going to be to Zane Zagagny when we come back on the South Union Township Sports Network. Let's take a moment and recognize the sponsors who have made this broadcast possible. Of course, we want to thank the South Union Township Supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. United Bank, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, and physical therapist Jim Burns, SWGI Specialist, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health. The Sprouse Insurance Group and Agent David Hughes, Davis & Davis, Attorneys at Law, and Smith Lewis Chess, CPAs in Uniontown. Scheduled to play 6, we go bottom 4. Cool evening. Although the good news is we avoided any significant storms earlier. Pirates and Clark. We want to thank Clark for coming over and joining us. And thank you for joining us on the South Union Township Sports Network. A couple of the players that Carl guessed for the Pirates' all-time home run leaders are on the list of Pirates' all-time hits leaders. This is a hit of any kind. The top 25 in Pirates history. You heard Carl mention Jack Wilson. Jack Wilson is actually 23rd all-time in Pirates history, 1,158 hits. Jason Kendall, 17th all-time with 1,409 hits. More recently, Andrew McCutchen, 9th all-time with 1,781 hits. Of course, the all-time leader is Roberto Clemente with 3,000 hits. Also in the top 10, Willie Stargell, who you may remember was mentioned as our home run leader all time for the Pirates. He's 7th all time in hits with 2,232. Yeah, great player. Yeah, he had some real power. And this is Zane Sagani. Zane will be followed by the top of the order. Carl, what's your go-to if you go to a Pirate game or anything similar to that? What's your go-to ballpark food? Yeah, hard to pass on the nachos. I'm one of those people, even though there's no science behind it, of course, that I think a hot dog tastes better in that setting. I don't know why. I'm sure it doesn't. That actually sounds pretty good. One out here, a strikeout. Yeah, that sounds delicious right now, actually. Plenty of good eateries at PNC Park. Probably a small crowd tomorrow, so we shouldn't have to wait in line too much anyway. This one in on Epley for a strike. Epley, 1 for 1. Has stolen a couple of bases, scored a run. He dances out of the way of this one. 7-3, Pirates lead. Bottom 4. Scheduled to play 6 innings tonight. This one misses outside. Two-one count on Eli Epley. Pitch on the way. Eli has reached twice so far tonight. We remember Eli from last season. Actually, a couple of these Pirates we remember from last season for their success. Eli's going to bounce one, finds its way all the way through to the second baseman, and Eli beats that by a full step and maybe 2. Infield single. So 1 down and a runner on for Dash Sparks. Pitch on the way to Sparks. This one's going to miss. This one also misses 2-0. 2-0 to Sparks, hit hard on the ground, and this one finds its way through deep into right center. Now Epley's got a great jump here. He's going to score easily. Sparks is going to hold at second, and the score is 8-3. We'll give Epley the run, give Sparks a double and an RBI. Alexander Alcantara at the plate, right-handed bat. Pitch on the way to him. Inside 1-0. Sparks is just going to go uncontested to third base. This one hit on the ground. Fielded it short. Throw on to first base is going to get away. Scoring on the backside of that is Sparks. And we're going to give Alcantara infield single. We'll give him the RBI as well. 9-3, 1 down. At the plate, Cutler Mills. Cutler tonight has reached twice, a double and a walk. Has driven in a couple of RBIs. Pirates have a runner on first. This is in for a strike. 2-1 count. Mills will be followed by Hudson Batorik. And look out, this one is hit foul and into the neighbor's yard. Someone is going over to get that one. This one hit hard and foul down the third baseline. Carl asking if Connor Griffin is a safe bet for 100 home runs in his time with the Pirates, and I would certainly hope so. Here's a walk. You'd like to think, primarily based upon the time they have signed him for, that 100 home runs was someone, considering his pedigree, should be able to produce that for you. I would certainly hope so. Tonight, Connor, for the Pittsburgh Pirates, 1 for 4 with a run. Mitch Keller, not a great night for him, 5 2/3, 6 earned runs. Against a Rockies team that is not great.
Blame Bill for saying 5-inning no-hitter.
Yeah, right about then is when things turned. The Rockies scored 6 runs in the 5th inning, and they now lead 8-4.
It's all Bill's fault.
Bill Dice at the ball game tonight. 2-2 count. Pitch on the way, taken up high. Torek looking to keep the Pirates going here. This is in for strike 3. So 2 down. Gio Boda due up. 9-3 your score. Bottom 4. This one down low. Will miss. 2-0 count. Pitch on the way. This one in for a strike. 2-1. Two count. This one's going to miss, and the runner slides up to third base. That's Alcantara. And Mills easily going to get up to second. And here's a walk. Bases loaded, full of Pirates. Mark John at the plate. Scores 9-3. Pitch on the way to Mark John. Takes the ball outside. Pirates could really break this one open with a hit here. This one a called strike. John tonight has reached both times. He's 1 for 1 with a walk. This is going to be a walk to John. And 10-3 now your score. That walks in a run. And we're going to see Nico Thomas. This one taken for a strike, 0-1. And this is going to be strike 3 called. So we'll start off the next inning with Omarion Thomas. And your score now is 10-3. As we go to the 5th inning. And we should be on Brantley. So we should see Brantley, Boston, and Bryant. The 3 Bs. And I believe we're also going to see Eli Epley take over as the pitcher. South Union Township Sports Network. Again, you can find our games, our broadcasts on Facebook and YouTube as well. Just search South Union TV or South Union Township Sports Network. Either is going to get you to the right place. Top 5, Pirates ahead by 7 runs. Eli Epley will come set. His first pitch of the new inning. This one will miss. And we'll go 1-0 on Brantley. Brantley, Boston, and Bryan due up. Dakota and Brendan to follow. 2-0. First game today, a 13-9 final between the Phillies and Expos. 22 total runs. So far in this one, 13. 3-0 count on Brantley. Pitch from Epley. This is in for a strike. 3-1. This one up high. And that one's going to be a walk. Boston due up. Still time here for this team from Clark to get themselves back into this game. You can see it, though, as they're down to their last 6 outs because they'll get 3 this inning, 3 next inning for a total of 6. Pirates, of course, will bat again bottom 5, but with a 7-run lead, they're looking to just protect. This one, though, well hit into right, and that one is going to be cut off relatively quickly. Will hold Boston to a single. Brantley gets around to third, and we've got runners on the corners. I'm also not entirely sure. I don't know if you remember, Carl, when we started this game. I'm thinking about that too because we're probably getting close to the inning cutoff on time. Probably we'll see that conversation after this half inning. I'm going to double check that for us, Carl. I know it's in here. I read it earlier, but I'm second guessing myself as this one goes up over top of Brian's head. I know the first game was close to it because I heard the umpires and coaches discuss it. They were sort of right up against that time limit. This one is going to be hit into shallow center. It gets through. That's going to score Brantley. And with Brian reaching, we're going to see Dakota. And a run scores 10-4 with runners on first and second for Dakota. This is in for a strike 0-1. So here's the rule on that, Carl. No new inning can start after 1 hour and 45 minutes of a game has been played. If an inning starts prior to 1 hour and 45 minutes into the game and the 2-hour time limit is exceeded prior to the completion of the inning will still be completed. This time limit rule means a game can end in a tie. Yeah, probably really close to that. So this could well end up being the last inning. Pass ball. Runners are going to move up. I do think we may have even started a few minutes before. Yeah. So we're probably very close to that right now. This one cut foul. Clark continuing to threaten here. They have got nobody out. Top five. Runners on second and third. Pitch on the way from Epley. And this is a strikeout for Eli. Brandon and then Braxton. And we can assume that we'll most likely see both because there's no force out beyond first base right now. Runners do not have to move. First pitch called a ball. Brendan, a right-handed bat, stands about even with the plate in the right-handed box. This one inside, moves him back. 1-1 count. Pirates, one of several teams in the 10U division, which includes the aforementioned Expos and Phillies. 2-1 count right now, as well as the Red Sox and the Braves. Two one coming. Called strike, 2-2. This one swung on and missed for a strikeout. Two down, top five. And this is going to be Braxton. This one swung on and missed. 0-1. Braxton is followed by Calix and CJ. 1-1 count now. Kalix in the on-deck circle. This one is hit foul. My goodness, that would have been an excellent spot if Braxton could have dropped that one down the right field line. That was a really well hit ball. Epley will come set. Here's his step, delivery. This one misses down low. Runners don't really have anywhere to go, so despite their efforts to attempt a throw here, one is not necessary. And the catcher, who I believe is Gio Boda, comes out to speak to Epley briefly. This one goes high. First base is open. Epley will come set. Here's the pitch. This one goes upstairs. And that's going to be a walk. So Kalix will bat with the bases loaded. Kalix will be followed by CJ, who's stepped out onto deck. First one from Epley in for a strike, 0-1. Score is 10-4. The Pirates, I'm sure, would like to keep it just at that and not allow this team from Clark to inch any closer. This one goes up high. This one's going to miss outside. 2-1 goes the count. Three-one count now. A walk would score a run for Clark. An out brings this half inning to a conclusion. Pitch from Epley is going to miss. Kalix will walk. And we've got ourselves a 10-5 ball game with CJ due up, and that's going to bring Casely into the on-deck circle. We'll be back with you next week for more coverage of HARC baseball on the South Union Township Sports Network, and even more the week after that. Over the next 2 weeks, we'll be out here quite often. This is going to miss outside. We're also looking to add, if possible, some softball action and try to get down to cover some pony. This one on the way, checked on, but CJ does not offer. So if you're involved with the softball or pony leagues, let us know what that schedule looks like, and we would do our best to work that in. This one up high to CJ. As it stands right now, we've got some coach pitch, 10U, 12U, T-ball, all on the schedule. This one swung on and missed by CJ. 2-2 count. CJ still has one strike left, and the base is full of his teammates. Pitch on the way from Epley. This one going to be bounced off the base runner. And the base runner is going to be called out as they are struck by the ball. So the score now is 10-5. And Carl, we'll see what the decision is here. I have 9:45 p.m. So I do think we'll potentially finish this inning. I'm not sure. I think we'll finish this inning, Carl. Would not be surprised if this fifth inning proves to be it. We'll see where we're at in the Pirates lineup. It looks like Omarion Thomas. Team's talking about the game right now. So it looks like we're going to play at least the bottom of the fifth. Teams had talked about it because the Pirates do have a lead right now, bottom five. Wind is picking up. Ready to go here, bottom five. This is Omarion Thomas, who waves at one and goes down 0-1. Zane Zagani, my goodness, I'm sorry. Zane Zagani and Eli Epley due up. 0-2 on Thomas. And that's going to be a strikeout. So Carl and I right now are assuming, given that we're playing the bottom of this inning, most likely we'll see Clark bat potentially a final time. They'll need 5 runs. That's if the Pirates don't score here. First one to Zane outside. One-0 coming to Zagani. This one misses up high now, 2-0. After Zane, we'll flip the lineup over and go Eli Epley and Dash Sparks. Difficult night for the Pittsburgh Pirates after a really good start. Pirates are going to lose 10-4. Mitch Keller takes the loss. Antonio Senzatella takes the win for the Rockies. Pitch on the way to Zagani. In for a strike. Full count to Zane. Pitch on the way. This one is hit again, Carl, almost right to us. I thought that was going to really make it all the way to me. Right, I thought I was going to have to as well. As it stands, full count, offering. Misses outside, and Zagani will draw a walk. So now we'll see Eli Epley. Eli tonight, 2 of 2. He's reached all 3 times. Scored a couple of runs, stole a base, stole 2 bases, as a matter of fact. Between his singles, he walked. He fouls one back. 0-1. Zagani is on first base. Pirates lead this one 10-5. And Epley bounces one to second. They're going to go to first, and they'll get Epley. No, the ball is dropped, and Epley is in. We'll give Eli an infield single there, so now he's 3 for 3 tonight. Runners on first and second for Dash Sparks. Dash 2 of 3. He's got a double, an RBI, and a run. This one skips in. Pitch on the way to Sparks. This one's in for a strike. Pirates took a 2-0 lead early in this game. Clark got it to 2-1. This one is popped up. Ball is caught. And they're going to double off Zagani. And that's a double play that will end the 5th inning. We'll move now to the 6th. Clark needs 5 runs to keep this one going. Looking back at the score, Clark did get it to 2-1, and then the Pirates went on a roll. Got the score to 7-1. Clark battled back, got it to 7-3. Pirates then advanced it to 10-3. And then Clark has since added a couple to get it 10-5. Pirates going to go with a new pitcher here. This is number 13, Alex Alcantara. And we're going to start off with Colton Stambaugh, and then we go top of the order for Clark. Clark needs 5 runs to tie, 6 runs to take a lead. 15 total runs in this game, 22 in our first game, for a total of 37. That was a fun game, Carl. You and I will have to do that next time, especially with this age group or 12U. Carl, we would, Bill and I last year would, when the game started, if we had 2 games, we would pick a number that we thought the total number of runs from both games would equal. So right now, with 22 in the first game and 15 in this one, that number would be 37, obviously with a chance to add. So, you know, we would throw a number out. We'd say 40, and maybe Bill would take the over and I would take the under or whatever, and we'd see how that would play out. So check that. We're actually going to see Casely first, and then Colton's going to be on deck, and then the top of the order because CJ was our last out. He was a ground out. So Casely gets us started. Colton and Brantley, we'll see at least that many. Boston, Bryan, Dakota due up after that. Tomorrow, a cool Thursday with a few rain showers. Beautiful day Friday. High is 70. Couple of clouds, maybe Friday. Warm weekend, highs in the 80s. Saturday may be the nicer of the two. Maybe some rain. Sunday, we could see a passing thunderstorm Saturday afternoon, and if we see one, it might be strong, so be prepared for that. Would be a pop-up thunder shower late afternoon Saturday. Alex will come set. He'll kick and deal. Good movement on this one, but it's going to miss. And a couple of skateboarders making their way through the park. This one's going to miss. No, called strike, actually. One umpire doing a good job watching the infield and calling the action at the plate. Waved on and missed here for a strikeout. So now Colton Stambaugh. Colton's had a long evening of baseball tonight. Played in that first game. First game was scheduled to start at 5:45. Got started probably about 5:55. Colton's been playing baseball since that time. He's been playing baseball for 4 hours at this point. He got his money's worth tonight. Alcantara. Good-looking pitch, but high in the zone. Stambaugh will step back in, right-handed bat. You see him turn that lead foot to keep the hip in. This one's going to miss away. Really like the City Connect uniforms the 10U Phillies team has. This aquamarine and blue, and then a black to accent that with some white trim. Walk issued here to Colton. He's going to bring up Brantley. Pitch on the way to her. This one inside, taken for a ball. Those Phillies uniforms that Colton has on right now have a graphic of the Liberty Bell on the front. Pitch on the way to Brantley, swung on and missed. One and one your count. Stambaugh, though, he's not done playing. He's going to steal a base and get down to second. Alcantara will come set. Pitches on the way, swung on by Brantley and missed. Count will be now 1-2. Stambaugh had drifted way off his second base. Now he drifts back. This pitch is down. Snap throw to try to get Stambaugh at third. And he is called out. And Carl, I don't know. That was a tough call. Colton may have slid under that. May also be the umpire's bedtime, to be fair. And that is strike three. And Carl, that is going to do it. 10-5 your final score. Pirates over Clark. We want to thank you again for checking us out today, and certainly we will be back next week, quite often, as a matter of fact, over the next 2 weeks. If the weather cooperates, we have a full schedule. Today's games on the South Union Township Sports Network were a joint cooperative venture with Township Supervisors Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott, along with Armstrong and Breezeline Cable and our friends at CUTV, including Gary Smith. Our final scores today, Phillies 13, Expos 9, Pirates 10, Clark 5. For Carl Childs, I'm Joshua Scully. You have been watching the South Union Township Sports Network. Happy birthday, Stevie Wonder. Happy birthday, Dennis Rodman. We'll talk to you again next week.